Gosh, damn. You suck. Climb him on your ass.
Green guy.
All did he?
Green guy. Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh God, why he
Hit him.
me zoom?
Hit him. Hit him. Hit him.
Sorry,
Okay, we
was that the
got
wrong guy? No, I did it.
I need. Where is he?
Over here.
I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Dash.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on?
Be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait, with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no, I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh.
There. Someone's got me. Help. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. I swear to God, I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. Come on.
Crazy.
Come on.
Damn it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been mixed swinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. All right. Okay. Thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no, the starter's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? You right? Which?
I panicked!
I'll show you, bud.
Get away from
Why
me!
he windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling! Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he's gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not what?
You right?
Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Ah! Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah. You wanna heel tails down?
No need.
So don't get mad at me. I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh God.
Oh. Damn it! It was too close! It was too close!
My ass, my bitch. I'm man, handle by a stoner. Help me.
Whew. You did it too close. Why do we have?
Giving her explosives.
Why do we have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah. Money.
Hello there.
Oh no. Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across. Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squish, hurry up.
Wait. Look how he looking.
Damn, why you get your legs in a figure four? God damn.
Why are both of them figure fouring?
That's crazy.
It's like a beautiful ice skating routine. My God. We shall title this one Unhealthy.
Yummy, wait a second. Motherfucker.
Gotta make it for the team. Jesus! Stop coming!
That's perfect. As long as you did you go. Go.
I got the.
No! Oh, I'm getting stomped out. I'm getting stomped out. Imagine just busting the cha-cha up on the tank barrels.
Sorry, Tessa. Ah, shit, we gotta get gas cans.
Not ready for this.
Time to get ready. Oh! Defend yourself, Squish! Defend yourself! Ah! Someone defend me!
I'm dead.
Oh, somebody activated.
Wait, my fault. I didn't mean to.
Oh no.
My
Oh
fault.
no!
Alerted.
Oh no! I'm getting tongue-a-linged. Never mind, I'm good. I'm okay.
You good, Yami?
I'm okay. Nishi, Hunter on us.
Oh,
Ah, damn it!
Yes. I defend
That's
you.
tragic. I literally just healed too.
What?
Thanks for the you guys.
That's me, man.
Just healed.
I literally just healed too.
There's two?
Two? My baby.
Samurai Master Sword!
There we go. Alright, so there's two.
You are no match for my Bushido. Smoker's toast.
And one more.
I'm looking at the last one, but it's
No.
all the way back here.
One. I have three on me. Where that last one at? Where that last one at?
I got it in my hands.
You can't?
I am mad fast right now.
jump, shit.
Ah! It's on me. Behind you, Genma. All right. Ah!
Come on, gang.
To the vehicle. E. Oh, okay. I pressed E. Ah!
Hey.
Yo, it took us 400 times.
Y'all really seem to love the last Left 4 Dead that we did. Look at the views on that. That was fantastic. So anyways, Corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have one bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I said about having my money, motherfucker. You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn!
Damn.
Was making
Why
the
you making your
fuck out
shit?
you.
Gosh, damn.
You so
Fuck, climbing on your ass.
Great guy.
All Diddy.
Green guy.
Sorry.
Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh God, why he
Hit him,
keep zoom
hit him,
so quick?
hit him, hit him.
Sorry,
Okay,
was
we
that
got
the wrong guy? No, I did it.
I need. Where is it?
Over here.
I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Dash.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on?
Be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no. I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
Yeah. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's the only good thing about living here.
Yeah, that and cheap rent. And going for a 4-bedroom anywhere else here?
I know. Still.
Just saying.
I'm allowed to talk about shit. I'm allowed to talk about shit.
What?
I'm allowed. Oh God, I'm dying. I'm dying, Chad. I'm dying. This is the last time you'll ever see me. Huh? This place is a butt. That's alright though. Right now. Whew. Okay. All right. Stop dying. I said so. You know what? You right. My bad, dog. You right. Let me just. There we go. All right. We back. I do apologize for not being here on Tuesday, but my job decided to work me like a Hebrew slave. My bad. I was looking at a text message. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, Chad. Doing something. I'm always doing something with y'all, Chad. I swear. One second, Chad. We're having some technical difficulties. All right, we're back. So my store already got the 00 starter deck and got the LR Plus of Asia and Diamonds. Rob him right now. Rob him. That man had Destiny draw, and I'll be damned if someone else gets to enjoy lavish Destiny draws and pools when I cannot. Rob him. Rob the shit out of him. Oh, where was I? All right. Yeah. So anyway. Like I said, sorry about not being here Tuesday. Got work like a Hebrew slave. And I'm not going to lie to you, chat. When I got home, I laid in that bed and I passed the fuck out. Like as soon as my head touched the pillow, it was up. But that's all right. We back today on Thursday. We're going to make up for the Ace Attorney stream that we didn't get to do. For Tuesday, we're going to do it on here today. So, where we at? Last time, me and Herlock Sholmes exposed the ballerina for basically putting on a disguise to look like the Russian terrorist revolutionary so she could abscond with that 20K tiara and start a whole new life. I guess her life at the ballerina troupe was that ass. But that still doesn't explain who killed Kazuma. Because we know it can't be her. Because why would she? She has no reason. Well, we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure out who killed my boy Kazuma. And we're going to take the ass to trial. All right. What's her name? Nicolina? Fuck was your name? Let me check the score record right quick. Yeah, Nicolina. I was right. Nicolina Grimsby Raylaw, but that was her fucking alias Biff Stroganoff, Detective Hosonaga, and Inspector Hosonaga, Sherlock Sholmes, Susato, who keeps flipping me, and my dead homie. All right, converse. What happened last night, ho? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? She don't know nothing, I bet you. Yep, I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Well, that lead went into a dead end, didn't it? You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet. Why, though? Yes. Ah, Squishy. What's wrong? What happened? What'd you do? What'd you do?
One of the story in
Uh-huh.
the one I bought every day.
Uh-huh.
Saw the black stuff behind me.
Uh-huh.
I was like, isn't that? I said, you don't see me.
Mm-hmm. You don't know where I live. Shut up. Mm.
Like, you don't see me coming out of this liquor store.
With liquor. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. Ooh. Sweetheart, you might not want to go to America right now. We're kind of having a little bit of an ice age right now. And it's not too keen on foreigners, if you catch my drift. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. Oh, they must have been working you like dance moms from Lifetime. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. Well, you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. Also, 20K ain't gonna get you much in America, sweetheart.
Ooh, 20K? Dang, with your jack and shit.
I have no money of my own. You didn't make any money from the ballet? Oh, that's probably why you want to leave.
They gonna get your legs next, bitch.
Shit, they may. You stole 20K from them people. A Russian ballet? 20K at this time would be a lot, to be honest. To be real, yeah, you're right.
I'll be upset too. Shit, I'll take your legs also.
My leg. The Novovich Ballet gives us only little food and water.
Yeah.
And we must dance all over the world. Oh yeah, they was abusing y'all. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of this ship, they've all been kind to me. That's good. They let me come aboard. They said I could hide in this cabin. Wait a minute. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yeah, because if they letting you just hide here and they know your identity.
Baby, you ain't hiding. They know where you at.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if the crewmate knows who you are and what you did, how would they not just snitch on you? Like, they could literally just, send a telegraph or some shit and be like, hey, yeah, we got her. We're stopping in Great Britain. Have someone come pick her up and we'll ship her back to Russia. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhado? I think we should stop questioning the ballerina and go find who the hell killed Kazuma so I don't end up in jail. That's what I think. We hear about her sad backstory about Russia and dancing later. So, did you fart? Don't turn over on your stomach. Me. Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... the conundrum. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. What if she don't like riddles? According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Brura stopped by no ports last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you came to be aboard? Oh wait, did she lie? So you did sneak aboard here. Or someone snuck you aboard here like they did me. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That is none of your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It's how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Got it. Okay, so chat, she's obviously gone crazy from lack of food and water. She's hallucinating. Or a narcissist, one of the two. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. W Angel. Ah, here go this nigga. Mr. Solmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. No one said that to you, dog. Not one person has said that to you. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement. From the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Alright, so tell us about your friend that you have. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. Why are you worried about that? Ain't you an angel? You can do whatever you want when you're an angel. If they found my precious, then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Holmes. What sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? It's probably a cat. Maybe adorable little rabbit? I'm guessing cat. How, you credit Russia as the land of small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of a young ballerina's friends. Is it obvious? It must be a chicken. Ah, yes. A chicken. What Russia is widely known for in the animal kingdom. Chickens. Really? You just gonna fucking believe him. Consider the benefits. Hey, Batman Dan, what's up, my dog? Shit, I'm doing good, bro. How about you? How you doing this Thursday night? A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it can satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you eat your friends. I'll remember that. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. I'm saying it's a cat. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she may be able to shed some light on it. Alright, what can we show her? Maybe a cheeseburger. I'm gonna be playing 7 days with the homies. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good Thursday night to me. Sounds like a good Thursday night to me. You enjoy that, my bro. You enjoy that, Batman Dan. Jesus Christ, I got a crook in my neck. Put them starting university. Nah. It could be this. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna show you this. Miss Pavlova, would you take a look at this? I don't know. I don't know anything. Mr. Naruto, you're frightening the poor girl. Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to. Well, shit, I thought she would be able to read this. Article about the revolutionary. Cosmo's diary. Maybe it's her article. Miss Pavlova, about this article. You look so beautiful, like a fairy. Or an angel, as she would probably call herself. I'm scared. If my picture's in the newspapers. You poor girl. She's so young, just 15 years old. Afraid I have to run away all by herself. She must have felt very, very alone. Okay, so that wasn't it. Is it about the revolutionary? Ms. Pavlova, about this article. Did you know about this merciless revolutionary already? No. When I saw the picture, I couldn't believe it. He looks just like me in my disguise. Huh? Am I the only one around here with eyes? I mean, she looks similar. That's about it. The other man, the one wearing the brown, he also said so. He said we look the same. Yes, he says a lot of things. Don't pay attention to him. He likes to yap a lot. He says a lot of things, but I have a strong feeling that besides you and the great detective, you won't find another soul in this ocean who thinks there's any similarity there at all. Mr. Naruto, I want you all to speak ill of Mr. Sholmes. Why not? Why not? We've proved that he was a fraud multiple times. How do you just blindly believe this dude who you read about in a magazine? He self-publishes. No, I wouldn't dream of it. No, I would. I would. He is on fraud watch. Alright, so if it isn't that, I don't think she cares about that. Paper seal says keep out. Read it. Just get over this. The speckled band. This is a diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes. He wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova. Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? I'm still saying that the speckled band was maybe the tiara, but why the hell would she put the tiara in the ventilator grill? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Oh, shit. Excuse me, Mr. Royal. Yes? What? Damn, how'd she get back in there in disguise that fast? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Royalette. Get out! The passenger said out! Or you want me to throw you out? It looks like we have to leave the investigation this cabin until later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. To be honest, we kind of hit a dead end. The girl wouldn't talk to us. We still don't know what kind of pet she has. And we still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. We were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Not the January, SS Bura. First class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we managed to find some clues as to what the speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. Yep, we were too busy, you know, fixing your idol's deductions. Mind you, after we fixed them, we did find out that it was the ballerina. But we didn't find anything else to come close to who murdered Cosmo. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guard in the door. She's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. Probably off bothering someone the fuck else. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrist. Which cabin is this? First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our. Oh wait, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Cosmo's cabin. Sorry. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Well, actually, it's no one's cabin. Actually, Satu, because Cosmo's dead. So it ain't no one's cabin. It ain't my cabin, it ain't Cosmo's cabin. Damn sure ain't your cabin. Ain't your cabin on like the 2nd floor next to the janitor's closet and the fucking heater? Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any new clues. You mean Inspector Hosonaga, the worst bodyguard ever? Bro literally said, yeah, it was my job to protect Cosmo. Oh shit, Cosmo died? Fuck. Yes, we should find him and ask. What's this? I'll trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back at home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruhata-san. The chat will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But I suppose you're right. You're a grown-ass man, Ryunosuke. You're a grown-ass man. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? Yes, he was. He 100% was. You already know, Sasato. All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Thank you, Sasato. Thank you for being nice this one time. That's not it. I don't think there's anything else for us to look at. Alright, let's go back to our cabin. Talk to Mr. Hosonaga. Now Jerry, SS Borough, First Class Cabin, number 1. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruto-san? Oh yeah, the fact that we weren't supposed to leave this room and then we left this room, and like probably the cabin's on his ass right now. That's probably what you're talking about. Do you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he's laid his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Well, where is he? Oh shit, he's right here. Oh. Oh, it looks like they fucked him up. Damn! They whooped your ass! Hosonaga, what happened? Ah, you're back. Inspector? What happened to you? Your face is... They put belt to ass. They beat the fuck out you. I mean, I'm glad you're alive. You had to put your life literally on the line, but damn. Please, don't worry about it. No, we kind of have to. They're just scratches. These do not look like scratches, bro. I think I can see a lump forming on your forehead where they punched the shit out you. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he pummeled me with his fists and then tossed me overboard. Well, he did the first part. We can see that. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash. And he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It's like he wasn't joking when he said he laid his life on the line, if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little bit about the neighboring cabin. I kind of feel bad. I wish we got some more information. Because they look like they fucked bro over. Before he was holding that stance because he was still in that waiter's trance, but he may just be holding his ribs. Bro could be leaking from the kidneys. Leaking. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. There go Herlock. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Bro is trying so hard to hold that smile. That man beat your eye almost closed. Can we get my dog an ice pack? A Band-Aid? Shit, a Juicy Juice? Let's talk about the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Yeah, keep your voice down, dog. Oh, do you know who she is? Back at it with the forehead. You already know, Brimmy. You already know. Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Hey, man, take it easy. You just got your ass beat. Oops. I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us that the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Got any darts? I'm ready to aim. Unfortunately, no, Brimmy, but you can chew up paper and shoot it out of a straw like spitwads. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Okay, so that's not how that works. Well, I also think she has nothing to do with Kazuma's murder. It's not because she's a self-proclaimed angel. It's mostly because I don't feel like she had any reason to interact with Kazuma at all. Oops, now I'm definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure that the scene isn't disturbed. We're ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. Wait, we're stopping at Hong Kong? So I'm just keeping watch here. Try not to take my eyes off the job. Yeah, like you did with Kazuma. Oh, I see. There is one thing. We have a small piece of new information for you. Lay it on us. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. New information. What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Baraya's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain a report. All right, we got an autopsy report. Oh? Kazuma's post-mortem report. Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Poisoning. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. Is what's written on the report. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. Someone snapped his neck? His neck was broken? Hey! First try. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or signs of injury, or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. Also my first guess too. But it turns out that they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found yet. But the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object. Something that would leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I mean, it's the least you can do. I trust you. Nigga, it ain't even about the fact that you should trust us. You were supposed to be guarding Kazuma, and you failed horribly. After all, if I didn't trust you, I never agreed to you leaving the cabin in the first place, would I? My dog.
Soma, what are you doing?
About to get his ass beat, I bet you. Yes, we started off feel guilty. The post-mortem report has been added to my court record. All right. Let's talk about the great detective now. Oh, Mr. Jones was here? Was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about the floor investigating. Then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Do you say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing. But he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It's some other crackpot theory. He's probably gonna say that fucking Kazuma slipped and fell because of shoe polish and banged his neck on something. And when he was over there by the broken piece of glass, do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about the brick-colored mark. What do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. So it wasn't blood, it's shoe polish? But how could Mr. Shonzo know that it's shoe polish? He could have just took another guess like he always does. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is this, Usama-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of darkish brownish red then? Yes. A little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does that mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes? As they scuffled on the floor? One first bit of the burger, scuffled on the floor, found him over the body. Could he have been dragged? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be the best for you. Thank you. Hey man, try to take it easy. I know your ribs is fucking clapping together right now. Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. He look beat the hell up. That's what he looked like. You'd be exhausted too if 3 fucking Russian niggas stomped you the fuck out. I bet you that big burly one with the fucking suntan strips was the one whooping his ass. Oh no, well. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. He damn sure was. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke up this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. They drugged the food. It has to be, bro. They drugged the food. Someone spiked the food and was trying to drug, I guess, Isanagi, because I feel like they knew he was the bodyguard of Kazuma. So they tried to drug him and they tried to drug Kazuma. But Kazuma gave me his food that night of the murder. And so I ate it. So that's why I was passed the fuck out in the wardrobe. Because Kazuma didn't eat the drugged food. Kazuma spent his final moments writing in his diary. I mean, yeah, we already know this. Is there anything else over here? Look at this right down here on this page. It's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama's left this a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We'll have to solve this mystery, Naruhito-san. Yeah, you know, the clue that we wouldn't have had because before you was all like, no, we can't read his final words. Till Herlock Sholmes said it, you fucking dick rider. We will. Alright, let's see here. So it's clear that these letters were written in ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spell a Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruto-san, as you were sleeping in there. Press the wrong button. Yo, Rhythm, what's up, bro? How you doing tonight, big dog? Welcome in, welcome in. You already know what it is. It's Turnabout Thursday. We on some Ace Attorney. What's the flip count with you and Miss Forehead? At this point, she's flipped me, I think, twice. I think we're at 2 flips. I'm hoping for no more. Because she flipped me again, I'm going to punch her in the kitty. But to truly be unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma would have written his last words or word in Russian. Exactly, which begs the question is, who did write it? Well, obviously it's someone who speaks Russian. So it's either one of the crewmates, the captain, I guess we could throw the ballerina girl in there, and the revolutionary. The only Russians on the ship. What I'm thinking what happened is that after he killed Kazuma, they found me in the wardrobe. Because I'm guessing they were trying to hide Kazuma's body in the wardrobe, hoping no one would see. Instead, they found me in there, and they were like, oh, we'll just blame it on this dude nigga. He sleep. Nothing over there. It's the rules. I don't know why the rules are highlighted again. Rules of passage for travel aboard the Esabura. Does that mean you're coming out of the wardrobe, if you get what I mean? I mean, listen, there was a lot of sexual tension between Kazuma and Ryunosuke. We've been making jokes that they were gay lovers this entire time, so it wouldn't surprise me one little bit if this is fucking Ryunosuke's coming out party. But it's a pretty shitty party because they basically just blamed you for killing your top. Give me 1 second, chat. No dangerous objects and no pets are strictly forbidden, so by bringing a pet on board, Ms. Pavlova has broken the rules. I mean, shit, by bringing a katana, Kazuma broke the rules. She called it her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form of friend takes yet. This friend takes yet. I'm almost certain that whatever it is inside the traveling case in her cabin, a friend. It's more than this than it seems, I think. Alright, let's talk to you. You want to give me any new information? Or you're going to be a hater. You, where did you go? To the bathroom. Several questions where she just put the book right now. How's it hanging throughout? Yo, what up, Reaver? How you doing, big dog? I mean, she just put it in her sleeve. She probably has it like dangling somewhere. Or just like hanging in the sleeve. Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. The new Japanese, was it? Whoa, I don't like the way you said that new Japanese. There's a little bit of, you know, a little bit of something in your voice there, in your tone there when you said that. A little bit of hate now. Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him into a cold room. Well, damn. Ooh, he's going back to guarding the door. Oh, Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. Well, he's probably going to get his ass beat again because we basically just snitched on him. All Ryunosuke had to say is like, oh yeah, I went to the bathroom. That's all he had to say. Now Hosonaga gonna get beat the fuck up again. He's really going out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. Me just waiting for her to flip you. Why are you waiting for me? Why are you waiting for my downfall, Remy? You're supposed to be my dog. You're supposed to be on my side. You're not even supposed to like her. You don't even like her. It really do be your own niggas. It really just do be your own niggas. I swear to God. Alright, there's gotta be something. So this ventilator joins Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Cosmo saw something emerging from it. Oh, gotta be your own people. I'm saying, I don't like her. I'm waiting for you to cuss her out more. You know what? That's fair, Remy. That's fair. The speckled band, as you described it. I still think that's the fucking tiara. Only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed baffled as baffled as we were. Or she was hiding something. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything though. Obviously not. I'm not sure. I know most people bored would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Like how she got onto the ship. It really is such a beautiful color of glass. This glass. It's like whatever it was has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen. I mean, someone took it. And there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Or it could be from the killer's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That is not how you substantiate that. Susato, you have been skeptical of every part of this investigation. You've been skeptical of me, the crew, and everyone else. But this Herlock Sholmes nigga, this is the only guy you believe with 100% of your trust. This Sholmes is just bullshit, huh? Yes, exactly. You get it, Rhythm. He pulls shit out of his ass. He talks out the side of his neck. And Susato just eats it up. I don't understand why. That's hardly a reason, is it? Alright, the bookshelf now. All the books provided for passengers accompanying this cabin. Neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, you tied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. But it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Oh, you got OCD, girl. That's what you got. Because he is the GOAT. GOAT my ass. What else do we have to investigate here? I mean, I think that's everything. We've talked to everyone. Yep, we talked to everyone. What else can we do here? Move. We can go to the passageway. You best believe I got Monday off next week. Y'all ain't safe. Oh, okay. All right, Booker. Not the January SS Bureau, first class cabin passageway. Ah! Look at Naruto-san. Seaman Stroganoff, he's gone. Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. You gotta be more specific than that, sweetheart. They all hate us. Hey, just like Rito's gonna say, all these Russians' names are impossible to remember. All right, that's a little racist. Tra-la-la? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la, really? I did the great detective way. Ah, it's fucking Sholmes. This caroling. I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's go inside Miss Pavlov's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. Woo is my man Charles, man. Remy, you gotta pick better men than the fraud. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Close enough, who cares? To the cabin. Oh, her friend out. What, like the toilet man? Oh yeah, I forgot you do like the toilet man from Date Everything. The toilet rapper. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. I mean, it's probably better for her to look at it than you. There's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. He's a good ball cop. All right, Remy. 5-minute timeout. 5-minute timeout, because...
You what? Nasty bitch.
Hey, Brim, we got a time out for work.
Talk about cock and balls. In our Christian Minecraft server.
I'm coming.
Not Squishy coming to discipline you. That's crazy. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean?
You said Squishy would.
Squishy never has... Squishy never does perverted things like that. Squishy does not think of those things. Squishy is wholesome and pure for this world. I'm lying like fuck. I'm lying like hell. Y'all done seen they Sims. Y'all know I'm lying.
I didn't do anything, actually.
Yet, it can't be long now until we arrive at the port of Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Unless she's making the Sims do crack.
I'm not making them do crack. My baby has 4 kids.
Yep, because her husband don't know how to leave her alone. Husband can't even pull out a Dorito from the bag. Husband can't pull out of a driveway. Husband couldn't even pull the ripcord for a Beyblade.
But he loved his wife.
Oh yeah, we know he loved his wife. And the fucking not pulling out. Or wearing condoms. Just want to keep her good barefoot and pregnant. Really? We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Alright, let's investigate. You already know where I'm going first. What was in this case? Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in here. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Bureau. I wonder what kind of animal she had in here. And more to the point, where is it now? We're gonna get attacked by a cat. Or watch it be like a small bear. There's a small travel-sized bear. She put Brimmy in the case. Brimmy is somewhere in the cabin now. Just a few books on the desk, nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read. Russian crime dramas. I'm looking for the kitchen. You're not allowed in the kitchen, Brim. You know that. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. I would have never guessed that. Thank you, Susato. Thanks. I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people who don't know how to sign. Kindly remember that. It's rude to give stupid ass answers to questions. Ooh, is this a dish? I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Knife found in the kitchen as... Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped, but deliberately. Oh, do you think? There could be a leak in the roof just above here? No, it's for the animal. What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? This is for the cat. I'm still gonna go with this cat. It would seem the teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people. I don't know how you got to that conclusion, Ryunosuke, but you're starting to sound like Herlock. Or, because Miss Pavlova only came to the shower last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Narada-san? Does that mean stupid? Because I agree. I'm hanging out on Herlock too long. Oh, what's this? Trash can. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. So can the bear play with the knife? No! The last thing we need is to give you a knife. Bad enough we land you in the kitchen. Go find some crackers to steal, Brimmy. Go find some crackers to steal a snack on while we try and figure out how Kazuma got murdered. Narada-san. It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. We are trying to find a murderer, Susato. I'm gonna need you to put these morals down. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. So Billy Saber for his crackers? Yeah, sure, go ahead, have fun. However, these are special circumstances, I think. You think? You think these are special circumstances? Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, hello this way. Well, we tried. And failed. Let's look at the shelf now. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god? That's a god of the sea, perhaps? He toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps. Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. Or something happened with the ship to make everything sway to the left. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet camp? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Yes, Susato. I got so angry about being locked in the fucking wardrobe that I just knocked all of Kazuma's books and statues over. Then I snuck in here and knocked all this shit over too as well. God, Susato, A plus work, Susato, A plus work. Where would I be without you? Truly, you're an indispensable asset to this investigation. Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Or how about we don't touch the thing that was messed up? How about we don't do that? Because now she's obviously going to know that someone was in here because all these books were toppled over and now they're straight. I know you got OCD, but stop it. Also, is Sumo being a good pupper this time? Yeah, Sumo's being good. He's right here. He just wanted scratches. He's being fat and chunky. Chunky monkey. What is right here? Oh, here you go. Let's look at that. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. Sumo, Brimmy say hi. You want to say hi to Brimmy? You want to say hi to Brimmy? No, you just want to be shy and hide on your dad's leg? Okay. Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here. Yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. You got jokes. You got jokes. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Someone like, don't embarrass me. You be embarrassing yourself, Sumo. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone can fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we'd find Miss Pavlov's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Alright, so that was the thing here. So this ventilator connects Kazuma's cabin to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool shipbuilder must have been to open the ventilator into another room. Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. True. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of the ventilator. We ain't gonna check it? Susato, get up there. You look small enough. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolt latch that our cabin has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not particularly a heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No. And the door was made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Alright. I'm not reading those rules again. We already seen the rules. Is that the only thing I haven't looked at is the rules? Oh, what's this? There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too. Yes, the bell cord. I can't resist. Don't pull the fucking... She barely hesitated here, and she gave it a good tug, too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. Oh, we ain't taking you on no more licks. You almost fucked up the whole thing. You almost blew our entire cover. Ah, yes. They're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Bureau's rules of passage. Yeah, we already seen this. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes. So do I. Alright, there's nothing else. We've done everything. We must not be done here. So then we must have missed something. But what? Is the bowl on the floor meant for bears? It's meant for something. It's a little saucer to give something like some milk or something. That's why I keep thinking it's a cat. What the hell? Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes. Look. Wow. You never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Alright, Herlock fraud. He's still singing. Do you think he has noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than I could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes, you bitch ass nigga. Ah. What is it? You want to fight? Answer yes. Put your deuce up. I'm finna knock the tea and crumpets out your ass. Put your shit up. Put it up. Miss Forehead, kindly leave him alone. Brimy's very protective and very protective over that man. Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Ain't no one want to hear that shit. Flip, give him a show. You can try if you want to. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you. Say you slip the fell the passageway. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now was as good a time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. You can't box. Look at your stance. You over here hitting the fucking Dougie. Brother, you are milli rocking right now. That is not a fighting stance. Alright, I get the picture. Calm down. Now, could you put those fists away? Someone, you smell like dog. Give that die. Do 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 that die. Mr. Sholmes? You seem to be examining something before he interrupted you. Takes off fists, puts them down. He actually takes off his fists, just unscrews them, puts them down. He now has no hands. Alright, I didn't mean it like that literally, but you know, how the fuck did you do that? Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman, who usually is on guard here. Cyber arms. You got those gorilla arms from Cyberpunk Rhythm? Oh yes, the ship's log. Did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... Ah ha! Ah ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Ah shit, I fucked it up. Ah ha 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 ha! That bad dog. You truly are a student for the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Damn. Why do you always come talking shit about Japan?
What they do to you?
I'm saying.
This is Blue Raspberry.
Blue raspberry. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman off stands sentry in the first class passageway. And he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Ooh, suspicious. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? You're not even smoking on nothing. That remains a mystery for now. We can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log into your mental file. Alright, so we got it in the court record. Now that deduction was worthy of the great detective. I guess sometimes you can't come out with a win or two. This will be the only W I give you, I feel like. Alright, trying to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliance. Alright, stop glazing yourself. Let's not get too crazy now. You're 1 for 10 on in the field goal, okay? Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to have been afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Yep, I'm telling you, they drugged the food. Rhythm said, brain tumor. Rhythm's like, I hope it's something that pops. I hope it's something that takes him out. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. And he just disappears. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong with Salazar? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? They drugged everyone's food. We go back to the power cabin. Ooh. What's that? Oh, shit. Does she have an alarm in here? Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile fire. 4. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. Oh, we finna crash. We finna die. It's finna be like the Titanic. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. So Salsan, hold on to me. So Salsan, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhito-san. It looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness. What about you, Naruhito-san? Are you hurt? I mean, shit. Nah, I'm pretty cool. I'm Gucci right now. No, I'm fine. Ooh. Hello, is anyone in there? Shout out if you need assistance. Don't say shit. Don't say shit. We not supposed to be in here. Everybody, shut the fuck up. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga? Is that you in there, Naruhito-san? Oh, bolt the door quickly. What? The bolt? Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Suicide-san? No, I didn't touch it. Oh, so it bolted when we capsized or whenever we took on rough passage. That's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruhito-san, are you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I better tidy out this place first. Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding. All right. Damn, how many investigation parts we gonna have? Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna put y'all on like a quick 5-minute, 10-minute break. And we'll be back at it with some more Ace Attorney.
seem to love the last Left 4 Dead that we.
You know, I had the wrong screen, chat. Y'all ain't see that. Y'all ain't see that. What's up, Ram? Welcome, man. Welcome, man. Another Jerry, as is Burrell, Miss Pavlov's cabin. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we had an emergency stop. We made an emergency stop. Shut off sound, took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. And then we got bum rushed. They beat our asses. Yep. You, what are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? Wait, false report? Who just makes some shit up like that? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. Ah, yes, bro, was hallucinating. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running around everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Uh-oh. You wicked true, dressed all in black. You are the devil. What? Sorry, me. I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? Bitch, I ain't opened shit. What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. Bitch, what the fuck? How? What proof do you have? What evidence do you have? Also, I've already been arrested. They already think I murdered somebody. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he killed a man? Whoa, wait. How do you know that? Da! And he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else. I mean, first off, one bitch, we're not gonna talk about somebody being a thief. You stole a whole tiara for 20K. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right. You are a devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There's a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? Wait. First off, actually, wait, hold on. Where's her disguise? Hold the fucking phone. Fuck everything. Why did she come back undisguised? Why did that crewmate know who she is? Because before, when he came to get her, she disguised herself. And he knew her as Mr. Roylott. So why the fuck did she switch up now? Why is she just now normal? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. Oh, that's some bullshit. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. Good nature my ass, he just beat your ass. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I gotta find a solution. Immediately. We could just book it. I say we do that. Let's talk to her first off. Miss Pavlova, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, But get out now. We just need to investigate here and help understand what happened to. I don't know what the fuck you just said to me, you little bitch, but let me finish a fucking sentence. Oh, it's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. Well, damn sure ain't gonna be this big motherfucker right here. I know that. Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you. As I'm showing you way through ship's prison cell. Wait, why didn't y'all throw me in there in the first place? Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing and stowing away. Alright, so first off, to be honest, she also was stolen away because this room is under Mr. Roylat, not under Nikolina Pavlova. So she's also a stowaway. You gonna throw her ass in jail? Because we got a swift up on your day ones. That's crazy. Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues, and, well, enough. You are guilty. Ship cell's the only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. Is it gonna be fucking, what's it called? You've got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering the cabin uninvited, I mean. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna go back to my own cabin. I misclicked the fuck out of this. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch in the face will be the least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom and investigate Miss Pavlov's cabin. Now that this has happened, I'll have to report to Captain at once. I really need some help here. I need to save the recipe for this crisis. Are they really saying... I knew it. I knew it. The fucking... Ah, shit. I knew they were going to be like, are they telling me I got to fucking look for Herlock? Herlock, when the fuck did you get here, bro? Host and this is your fault. Gang Cosmo is dead because of you. What the... What are you doing up there? Why do you have the tiara, nigga? Wait, did you open her shit? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles it was like on one's head. Have I not told you that I, as a detective, it's my business to know what other people do not? This isn't a mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well... Why are you hanging from the hook before then? Is it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to demonstrate if it would have been that conceited looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Inspector. I confess, I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you, most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than the hook on the wall next time. With this to report, speak. Sir, there was an A-B conversation. See your way out? Fucking beef stroganoff or whatever the fuck your name is. Them fucking candy cane striped tan lines on your face. Looking like Abel from Street Fighter 4. An urgent report from the great detective. From a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Bruya, has been solved by me, naturally. What? Really? Yes. I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh, we're gonna have to fucking help him deduce shit, aren't we? Ha! You've solved it? Even the hedgehog understands this case. We all know who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. We found the criminal in wardrobe. It is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it, dickhead. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. Holmes has done it again. Ah, here go fucking Sable glazing this nigga. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Da, locked room. That is point. The room was locked? Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have drawn across from outside the cabin. You're right, but we just saw that when someone uses the emergency stop, it bolted itself. So it is possible that someone used the emergency stop last night, which could also explain that whistle that Kazuma heard and why everything shifted. Wait, hold on. That's why everyone has a throbbing headache. That's why everyone has a throbbing headache. Because when the emergency stop happened, everyone was asleep and everyone shifted. So they probably all hit their heads somewhere. And that's why everyone has a fucking headache, because they all hit their heads. You're all quite mistaken. Hey, Sumo. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh, yes. There's another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. You talking about the ventilator? Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. Yep, the ventilator. The ventilator, man. The ventilator? Gah! You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. Well, yeah, it's because you big as hell. You built like 4 fridges combined. You built as wide as all outside, dog. Of course your big ass can't fit. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? That's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Uh-oh. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma wrote in his diary? I can hear a fake whistling sound. It looks to be some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. But Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Yeah! What the? What do you expose? Oh, is that a little friend? It was a snake. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The speckled band. A snake? Indubitably. You let that snake wrap around your head like that, gang? I'm just gonna let it. Okay. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray what troubles you. Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? Alright, now you're just making shit up, dog. How exactly? I think perhaps it's time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. You mean the fact that you have none? Your train of thought has been derailed this entire time. Are you ready, Mrs. Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. I feel like you're lying. There are two conclusions I have drawn from this facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. Wait, what? No. She turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Someone must be right. He hit the nail on the head. Huh? The snake killed him? This young woman's friend killed Mr. Osogi? I guess the snake's pissed off. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around him, said. I would advise a as little movement as possible, see, man. You wouldn't want fangs of a long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Hello, Shoulders is proud to present Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Ah, here we go again. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Keep going. Go on. Party time. Party time. You just gonna say bye to chat?
Good night, Chad.
Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. It is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded the vessel with, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. You want to take a chat? And yet the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? What you hiding? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes. That which you're trying to trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's slow the skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin, no? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I mean, okay, so even the snake shed its skin, it still would be stripy, wouldn't it? Snakes can't change the pattern of their skin when they shed, can they? I don't know. I'm not a reptile expert. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Alright. Using the back corner on the other side of the bridge as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared that the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it slows its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. She came from Russia, nigga! I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this one. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I've been appraised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. He wasn't poisoned. We already know that. His neck was snapped because we have the autopsy report. Now, if we take that as fact, which we do not, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence that to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Wait, what do you mean could there be? That means you did have something to do with it. Snakes are more shiny after the molt. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Yes. An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. And they already did that. And he died by having his neck snapped. The almost but not quite impersonable puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you were endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. Okay, so obviously she has something to do with the murder. But it wasn't the fact that she sent her snake to assassinate fucking Kazuma. Hey, Sumo. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling me that the victim made a note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. When would she have time to train the snake when she was being forced to ballet dance? To train? Indeed. You put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summoned it back with a whistle. Okay, but why though? Why? What would be the motive here? Why would she want to kill a random Japanese student? You could know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for the signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you release the snake once more. Who yelling at me? Yo, Angel Dust, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We are deducing right now, and the great Ace Attorney. Come on, take a seat and watch as Sherlock Holmes talks out of his ass for 45 minutes. Do you deny this thing has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only stick its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's vein, ending existence forever. So then who wrote the Russian? I want to read to what I said in this chat. Wait. Wait, what did you do? In the chat from Gibber's Fridge, I slimed out a fox for 3 hash browns, 2 honey buns, and a sensu bean. Okay, but why you gotta take it out of my fridge? Hold on. I was gonna eat those 2 honey buns later. As for those 3 hash browns, I don't know how long those have been in there, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you can have them. Like, I got them from McDonald's, but then I forgot about them. I don't know how long they've been in there. But the 2 honey buns I want back. Are you saying the great Sherlock Holmes is wrong? Yes, exactly what I said. That nigga is just making shit up. My dog. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There could be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Your logic is very fallible. It's falling all over the place. Death by a venomous snake bite. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Don't all clap at once. Holmes, your logic is tenderism. It's just falling off the bone. Falling off the bone, yep, just like I said. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. Why, though? For what purpose? There on the floor, you absorb a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible. To be so loud and so wrong. Oh, goddamn it. Please don't tell me we believe this. Renosuke, please don't tell me you believe this. You got more than 2 brain cells. I know you do not believe this shit. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. Why are we glazing this fraud? I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Holmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly, and wrong. Oh, well, good. First of all, she pulled out the book for this. Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Yeah. Holds about as well as a stack of cards in a fucking wind turbine. Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears. So I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madame, what of the tales of Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of the flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movement. Oh, I see.
Nasty bitch.
Wait, wrong one.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
There we go. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. There's one other thing. You have more? Yes. It's kind of easy to get more when you actually have, you know, facts. Snakes use the scales of their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that the snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in the cabins. Then it should try harder.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
It should try harder. That man literally says, well, maybe it should stop sucking. Maybe it should suck less. Do better. Please don't be angry at me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, nigga, you are a fucking fraud. What did old girl say about snakes? Snakes use their scales on their belly to propel themselves. So there's no way it could like go up a bell cord to get into the ventilator. Even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it could have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is, your deduction is full of shit. Is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have had a part in this. Well, great. Now it's just awkward. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto. Why do I gotta help? Oh no, you don't mean. Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into great ones that they ought to be. Why do we gotta do this? He's supposed to be the great detective. Let that nigga figure out why his shit wrong. He'll never learn if we keep correcting his mistakes for him. It's like a kid who keeps failing the math test and he brings us the answer sheets. We tell him that it's wrong and then redo the problems for him. Listen, bro is just tired. Help him out. He ain't fucking tired. We all tired. I'm in handcuffs. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for. Mr. Naruto. Yes? Right. So cast your eyes down to your wrist again. What? How do you keep doing this? You've done it again. Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see that they're restored after our work is done. I mean, after I get done fixing all your shit for you. Funny enough, snakes can hear. It's just low frequency stuff if I remember correctly. Okay. Either way. That nigga was wrong. I'm out of drink. I need more drink. I need more water to quench my thirst. Put this down real quick. Spago sumo style. Ah, that's good water. I really wish you leave them off. Alright, Mom. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Again. In true identity. Conclusion, beloved speckled snake. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Cosima's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Aching heart. Right ear. What's causing her pain? Left ear. What could it be? The head? Oh, claw scratch. It was a cat.
Yes.
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts you with pain. Indeed. And simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to this victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of the intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that pretentious night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded the vessel with. Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend, the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems likely that the scratch marks on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws may grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow our gaze, Mr. Naruhata-san. That's where we'll find our answer. Where's the pussy at? I mean, the cat. Aha, knew it.
Yes.
Wait, was it not that? Ah, the cat's in the thing, but it's not the thing itself. Because she wasn't looking at that. What spectacularly contrived logic you led this mindless conclusion? Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhata. Kindly perform any particular experience on your own stage. So if it's not the frame, because she has the cat right there, I know there. Teapot. No, that's Stroganoff. It's not the snake. It's not the teapot. Scratch on the back of her neck, small enough to fit an event. It's obviously a cat. Like, I knew it's the cat. And there's a picture of the cat here. Like, the cat's in this photo. But that's not the thing. What's the true identity of her friend? It's not the fucking Stroganoff nigga. I could be. Shit, I might possibly could be. It's somewhere in this area because this is apparently where her eyes are shifting gaze. It's the fucking cat. So why would it be Seaman Stroganoff? It's not the snake, but his fucking scarf thinking looks like a fish. I mean, maybe a red herring? Could be. I know it's not the fucking snake. It's asking what's the true identity of her friend. It's a fucking cat. I know it's a fucking cat. How many of those things do we got left? We also know that whatever it is, the friend must be small enough to pass through the ventilator. And the same parent is probably responsible for the scratch on the back of her hand. It's aimed at her friend. I wish I could look under the fucking table. It's not, unless it's the fucking cat. No, the cat can't be in the fucking teapot. That'd be dumb as hell. But then again, this is Ace Attorney. But I feel like if we click teapot, it's gonna say fucking teapot. And then he's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would it be a teapot? How is it not the picture frame? Because the picture frame has the cat in it. No, I knew it wasn't that. Alright, yeah, okay. Maybe it's the picture, but you can't point out because you're missing a clue. But what is it, though? What is the clue I'm missing? Because she's looking at it. I swear to God, if it's actually Stroganoff, I'm gonna be so fucking confused. This is starting to be like that beefsteak thing all over again. It's not the snake, because he just said that. Alright. So then what the fuck? Alright, photograph frame. There's nothing else, bro. I gotta look this up. No, don't look it up. Figure it out. Maybe this is a mouse. Maybe there's a mouse in the cup, man. What the fuck? You can't even take the cup. Can't even pick the cup. Alright, I'm gonna see y'all later. Alright, it was fun. That's enough. I'm gonna check y'all later. It was cool. I love all y'all. Hey, make sure y'all go ahead and put y'all OCs in the thing for Nishi and Yame so we can all rate your OCs. Remember, that's happening on the 25th of January. I'll see y'all later. Alright, y'all gonna love yourselves. Alright, bye. This game can eat a whole dick. This game can eat my dick from the back. No, bro, because hold on. Before we go any further, I said it. It's just like the beefsteak all over again. You had already selected the frame. Yes, I pointed to the picture frame and I was like, oh, the cat's in the picture frame. So it's that. That's what you're looking at. And they were like, no, that's not it. So what you have to do, Rhythm, right? You have to examine the picture frame by pressing the A button, which they do not give you a prompt for at all. And they did this once before in the practice case. There was a piece of beefsteak that you're supposed to present, and there's something supposed to be in there that's basically the evidence. Again, you're supposed to click A on it, and that lifts the beefsteak up to show the coin. But they do not prompt you with an examination button anywhere on the beefsteak. So I got a game over in the fucking practice trial because of that beefsteak. And it was about to fucking happen again. I just guessed. I guessed on pressing A on this fucking picture frame. Because it's the only fucking thing that makes sense. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. I was right. It was the fucking cat. And the thing that broke in fucking two is her fucking bell. Oh my god. The bell on the cat's neck. That's the other piece that was in Kazuma's room. Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. And I was fucking right. It was a cat. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed after this. I'm going to bed. Oh my god. This game is so much fun, but then shit like that just fucking deflates the erection. I'll tell you what. Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Shut up, Herlock. You didn't know that shit. Oh, no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought an animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell the speckled band. Whereas regrettably, bite his ass, snake, bite his ass. This specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing, to conceal can only be the snake's slawed skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholom's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. That is not what the fuck has happened. I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that the skin of a snake. In which case, it's just what is Miss Pavlov hiding in her behind her back. Well, let's fucking see, shall we? What you got back there? What you? Oh. What that? Well, it's a speckled. It is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy and a long piece of cloth of some sort. It's a toy, and that looks like a handle at the end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How's that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce and catch it. Sounds positively adorable. Alright.
Yes.
Fluffy string on a stick. It's like crack to cats. Yes, the thing you're trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely. And the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You wave it around and presume naturally the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? Questions I ask. My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. Don't tell me now you think the cat's a trained assassin. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlov attempted to use the speckled toy to incite the creature to return. Ah, that's smart. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova, I'm saying Pavlov, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a some Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Alright, but how does this have to do anything with the murder? All we know now is that the cat was there. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photography of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Oh, shit. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Somebody got that toilet before I beat your ass. Where you at? Come here. Go to the cage. Drinking out the toilet like you ain't got no damn sense, like we don't got you a water bowl. Darker, she is so naughty. Beloved kid. Alright, topic number 2. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I've been appraised, it appeared to be no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Mr. Sholmes says it's true. There were no signs of any wound anywhere on Kazuma's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Autopsy report.
Yes.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Yes. I knew it was one or the other. That's definitely not what you knew. Again, you are just taking credit for shit that you did not find out. His neck was snapped. Indeed, the break of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seeming strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, you have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence that affirms it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably, Darker didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall can explain it. I told you to go to the cage, sir. You were drinking out the toilet. No, you don't get to come in here and be cute. No. 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 Stop looking at me with them big old eyes. You go in that cage. You go in that cage right now. Come on. Look at your face still wet from the toilet. Get out of here. Get on out of here. Chew. Cage. That's right. You hobble all in there sad. Tripped by a cat? Uh-huh. Wouldn't that be like the worst way to go the fuck out? We just find out, oh yeah, he tripped and fell and the cat snapped his neck. That's it. Still would explain who made him write in Russian. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-san, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix the deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that we could explain what happened? The only thing from the scene we have is this.
Yes.
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. If the fall had broken his neck, there's no way he could have written anything afterwards. Obviously, someone murdered him. I'm thinking it's one of the crewmen. It's someone Russian. It's definitely not the ballerina chick. It's either Stroganoff, the other sea guy, the Russian terrorist who somehow is also on this boat, or the captain. This particular mark is prominently visible next to the victim's body. Is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I've constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is the perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at a point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object, and as he fell on the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in an instant, he lost his life. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary gladness betrays your hiding place you choose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case. I don't believe it. Constable Simon really tripped over and now he's no more? No, that definitely ain't happened. It can't be true. I refuse to accept it, as you should. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. Yeah, but if that's the case, the Russian writing. But if this part of Mr. Stone's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Alright, where is it? Where is it? There's the tiara. Newspaper basket, anything in here? Newspaper basket, perhaps all the first clubs have them. Checked last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Ah, there it is. Lucky guess. I ain't gonna lie, that was a lucky first guess. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, in the crime scene. Right next to the mark with the shoe polish. And also, you know where else you saw it? On the cat. It looks familiar. Perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Wait, can I not? There's gotta be that. Alright, cool. I didn't know if it was gonna screw me over. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider that what this tells us? Why would it be that part of the glass object which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't lie. There's no point in lying. We already saw it on the cat. You already know it belongs to you. Just tell the truth. I don't know. And the hush Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhado. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova to the little glass bell. That would be the fucking picture we just took.
Yes.
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see hanging from Darker's collar, little glass bell. Is the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. There's no way y'all finna make it seem like bro actually fucking... There's no way he died to the cat, you came to collect evidence, and then you just wrote the fucking wardrobe. There's no way. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. There's no way they made Cosmo go out like this. Deduction completed. Yeah, no, there's no way that's the whole story. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. W. Gimel. I figured it out. He died by pussy. Tragic way to go. Tragic, really. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. What kind of food did you give her? She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. I mean, you saw the guy. He was saying he's gonna die of pussy. Hopefully he died smiling. He probably didn't. You gotta go up now and tell God that's how you got taken out. Yeah, I got taken out by a fucking cat. And that's how you acquired the rather nasty wound in the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darker with me. Wait, also, side question. So then whose fucking snake is that? Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it was safe to lure the kitten back, right? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin. Darko always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. Okay, so that's the whistling he heard. She didn't return. So the thing whistling Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then with such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Cosmo was. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. As burrow is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without worrying. And Mr. Osogi was already off balance, as was all the ship lurching, when the kid got under his feet. The combination of unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. Dying by drowning, I see. I mean, no, one guy died. Apparently, one guy died by pussy, so there's that. But what's up, Saber? Hydrate, I got you, Rhythm. I gotta get the Bobby Boucher. That's my high quality H2O. I'm gonna get that for all mine. For whenever someone hydrates, I'm gonna play that soundbite. But what became of the kitten afterwards? She don't know. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darker is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious. That cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Saber, what's up, dog? Well, you know something about himself at least. When I woke this morning, I heard that young man in the cabin next to mine had died. Do you have any treat for Sumo? Well, no, Sumo's in trouble because he got caught licking out the toilet, so there's no treats for Sumo. No treats for Sumo. He was licking out the toilet like he don't got a freaking gallon of water in his bowl right now. But Sumo does have treats. He has treats. You just don't get none today because he's a toilet licker. But what if I redeem? If you redeem a treat for Sumo, he will not get the treat. Instead, he will be reprimanded from being a toilet licker. Too bad. Yeah, I know it's too bad. He'd be messing up for himself, I'm telling you. Because his water bowl is full. His water bowl is full right now, chat. I need you to understand this. His water bowl is full. It's just he doesn't want to go that far to go because it's in the living room. Sumo is so spoiled. He will not walk to the living room if he's not already on the way there or if there's not something else he wants in there. So instead, he'll just think, the toilet's closer. Instead of going like 10 steps to the living room, I go like 5 steps to the toilet. That fat, chunky burrito. He's lazy, just like his damn daddy. Which is me. When I woke up this morning, I heard the young man died, Who didn't close the toilet lid? He ain't supposed to be in the toilet, Rhythm. It doesn't matter. You're supposed to stay out of the toilet. He knows better. He's a big boy now. So it was you. Shut up, Saber. That's not the point. Ain't no one asked you what you... Shut the fuck up. You didn't close the lid. I shouldn't have to. I pay fucking bills. I can leave my toilet seat lid if I want to. Like an American I am. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? It's his! Breaking news. Gemma basically forced Sumo to get his water and get there. I did not force him to get his water from there. He has a bowl. He just had to walk 5 more steps. He just doesn't want to do it because he's a fat burrito. Like, this is not the only time Sumo will choose to be lazy. Bowl was too far. I don't give a damn. He needs to get his workout anyway. Hear me out. What are you saying? You can't expect him to walk 5 whole steps. He does it whenever he hears I got chips or a snack or something. Put the bowl near the bathroom. No! No! He's not going to get 2 bowls. That little motherfucker's gonna be like, oh, great, now I get 2 water bowls. If one goes out, I'll just go to the other one. If he can walk 5 whole steps when he hears me open a bag of something, he can walk 5 whole steps to the clean, purified water we give him. I don't think you understand. This dog is so spoiled. He doesn't drink tap water. He doesn't. We have like a water cooler at the crib, and like we fill his water bowl from the water cooler. Like he gets purified fucking water. This dog is spoiled. All he has to do is just walk his little fat ass 5 extra feet to get the fresh, cold water. Instead, he's like, nah, I want dookie water. This dog pisses me off sometimes, but I love him. I love the fuck out of him. It's my little fat, chunky burrito. I love that dog. Not spoiled enough from what I'm hearing. What do you mean not spoiled enough? Dog is spoiled as hell. What are this such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirozov. Pirozokov. What? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when the emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I didn't expect to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Give me, is the toilet lid closed right now? Yeah, no, it's not closed right now. But you know what is closed right now? Sumo's cage door. Because he's in the cage. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, our gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pirotov does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. Hashtag justice for Sumo. Don't y'all start this. Y'all not gonna sit here and pretend like Sumo is getting oppressed. This dog lives better than me, okay? It's not like Sumo goes through what Spotty goes through. He doesn't get uppercutted. He doesn't get suplexed out of nowhere. He doesn't get called a fucking failure. The worst thing Sumo gets called is a chunky burrito. And that's when he gets stomach rubs. Squishy loves the hell out of him. I love the hell out of him. Yame loves the hell out of him. This is unfairness. What do you mean it's unfairness? Right now he's in a cage. With comfort. Now Sumo is being oppressed. Free Sumo. Oh my god. Oh my god. These niggas here. You know what? You know what? You know what?
I don't give a fuck.
He gonna stay in that damn cage for licking out the toilet. I don't give a shit. You all can go suck eggs. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry. So he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you'll see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say, milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirozov eats mouses. Big fat round mouses. Ah. Oh, so is that what the mouse traps in the passageway out there are for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? It says like top of the food chain, like the looks in their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. It's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? Because you said it was part of the starring role. You did this. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pirozakov is nothing to do with this incident. He's a good boy. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. There's no way. I don't believe it. There's gotta be more to this. There's gotta be more to this. Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotova? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed to everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. Let me snick it. An accident. I call bullshit. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhado? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. This game has great music, I'm not gonna lie. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh? I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhado, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. God damn it! Not again. When did you do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could solve matters before we made our next port call. You were Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yeah, that was my dog. Yes. Cosmo was one of my closest friends and secret lover. I owed him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhado. Yes. Whatever that may be. The key to this discrepancy is Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. But if I could chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The aura. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhado. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance. Damn, the switch up from Holmes? Wait, I mean, fuck it. Sholmes? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but it's still an accident. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that was really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yeah, I understand. You got that CTE going right now, bro. I got you, though. Yeah, it's starting to take shape now. I can see the puzzle pieces. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hands, Mr. Naruhado. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. I mean, it has to be the writing, right? It has to be.
Yes.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way Mr. Asogi could have left his message on the floor. That script? It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave the dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. Who's yelling at me? Yo, Emerald Eye, what's up, dog? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing tonight? But maybe he was studying Russian. Why? We were going to Britain. We would be studying English. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. Good playing wilds as always. Hey, hope you having some fun, dog. Hope you having some fun. How's Switch Axe handling? How's Switch Axe handling? That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? I'm gonna make a GOG boom switch axe. That's what I like to see. That's what I love to see. That's right. Let the swag axe overtake you. May it cleave all your enemies and claim the skies as it should be. Now make that GOG boom switch axe and go kill Rathalos. Like God intended. And that was also an American pastime. Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left his message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything because he was already dead. We're shaking her up a little bit. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. I'm remembering of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So Susawa-san has noticed it too then. Putting a message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives away the truth. Another piece of evidence that proves this is no accident. In other words, no. What else could it be? Can't be this, 'cause we already talked about this. This just has to do with the cat. I should work for roll job, purple ink. Would it also be this, the scuff mark? Someone who's got an object will look like a scuff mark made by column of shoes were found in the victim's body. Olympus evidence that proves there was no accident. In other words, is it gotta be a scuff mark or it's gotta be the ship's log? That's the only thing I can think of. We're gonna try the scuff mark first. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass Brother Kitten had around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? I want to become such a problem that a monster will start measuring my evil in bonds. Bro said, monsters gonna start talking about Emerald like they did King Von. Every time he come on the block, them niggas start hiding. Monster's gonna have to give him a star rating. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. She was in that damn room. That when Mr. Sogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt. They're gonna get noticed when I appear. 10-star mouse who has appeared on the map. Imagine like you find a temper Arkville, Mosu just joins your quest. The Arkville immediately starts running. Yes, there was someone else present, Mr. Sogi. Who said that? You're wasting it. You are wasting time. Vaughn had that block looking like a Wild West town. What a quick draw dude was about to happen. Vaughn was out there just slaying niggas. You know how crazy it is for people to talk about you like you're the fucking boogeyman? Like men, women, children, old ladies, old men, everybody. They talk about you like you're fucking ghost story. Or a fucking tall tale you tell kids to be good. Someone else was better? Nah, of course. We know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes.
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? I don't need the grammar police on top of this, alright? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Sogi really died. But why wouldn't this person take all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Well, yes. Talking about him like he's a folktale demon years after he died. Shit, people still tell crazy stories about that nigga now. Brother was a demon, literally. You know how crazy it is for people to have a sigh of relief when you die? Like when that nigga died, all of O-Block collectively just sighed in relief. Like a fucking weight had been lifted off their shoulder. You know that sound you make when after you come home from like a hard day and you just sit and you just decompress, you go like, ugh. That's how everybody on that block felt when that nigga died. Them motherfuckers threw a party. Mom wasn't killed, he was bored and he let them take him out. Bro pulled a kid boo. He wanted to do fades up in heaven or hell. He wouldn't get into heaven. Vaughn entering the afterlife like, it's all part of his plan. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. He's gonna become a real demon. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny M. You all suspect me, don't you? Well, you're the only one who owned the cat, who would want the bell back. I mean, all things point to you, but also I feel like that's too fucking easy. That's why you got those marks on your face. It was the snake coils. Okay. Steven Stroganoff? Nina is a woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join the ballet company. But before, she was dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Nah, bro, they made that sound you make after you realize you were centimeters and milliseconds away from death 10 seconds ago. Ah, so that's it. You said that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin? But that is not possible. I will give my tooth. Well, this is all but most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be sure? You are a great detective, you should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. Or do you want me to tell the killer can walk through locked doors? Yet, it's impossible. He's right. But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie a thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. The goddamn lock is clearly bent to shit. Well, yeah, that's because they kicked his door open to find the body. But we know how the door latch could have blocked because we just experienced it for the first time. Someone pushed the fucking emergency stop. The ship stopped abruptly. Everything shifted to the left, or at least shifted to where the bolt goes into the lock. Because that's what happened in her cabin when someone did it again. So, obviously either the killer did that on purpose to lock it so that no one would go in there, or it happened accidentally. I'm not sure. But that's how I think the door got bolted. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as anyone would expect to find on a modern steamship. To be fair, if you can pull a bulkhead open with thread, I went off that shit fast. Touche, touche. That would be suspicious though. If a door that wasn't bolted, something was bolted. True. But it also could be just he bolted the door because he wanted privacy. Right? This is the first class passageway. If someone bolts the door, I'm pretty sure no one on the crew's gonna ask questions because they're gonna be like, alright, he doesn't want to be disturbed. Fuck it. We'll just like go fuck off somewhere. But when old girl came up to check on bro, she didn't get an answer. She got worried. She called the crewmate over there to kick open the door, which is why the bolt's now fucked up. You are absolutely right about that, Muso. Crescendo of heavy steel with not a gape in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhado suggested it earlier, so Susato-san, how you shifted on to me like that? Just passing blame. So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. But I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. He's gonna stop the ship. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind have been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhado, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? Yep. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruto? Yes, Susato. We just experienced it not even like 5 minutes ago. Keep up, girl. God damn. Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed, we'd have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? I get to hit the fucking button. Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across the outside. Point out the telling signs of the method that was used. Not the bell cord. Yeah, it would be this.
Yes.
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes against the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, this was known as force of inertia, acting on objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout out if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across the lock and locked the door. Oh, shit. There you go. Look, time to break shit over here. Have fun. All right, Rhythm. Thanks for chilling out with us, man. Of course, the first of inertia. Ineptia. Ineptia? I thought it was inertia. If you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Osogi was killed? And there we go. This is where I made another emergency stop? Yes. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had ran their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Osogi's cabin. Now we're getting it. We're putting 2 and 2 together. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, class. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Oh, get off your mind. You say better I made an emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit was actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it's simple. It is simple enough. Or if you're getting the button on the passageway outside, used to trigger the emergency alarm. Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the buttons in time of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on his eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. An emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has one purpose in life. To be pressed. Whatever the occasion. Oh my fucking god. He's the reason why we all got fucking headaches.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with the ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. What about shirt buttons? I don't think he's talking about those, Reaver. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let's not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts of the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Osogi, did this ship make an emergency stop or did it not? You are idiots. Buria is first ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop, even in the middle of the night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhado? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support the idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhado? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? The only thing I can think of is it has to be the ship log.
Yes.
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right? Da, that is correct. Why? And the ship's logs here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop a little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as a responsible passengers, we took it into our care with the mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write a phrase, nothing to report, every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Got his ass. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Burra. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. That ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine anybody would sleep through that, even if it happens to be the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. Your throbbing head. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh. Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavier ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. So I was right, they were drugged. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruto, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. No, really, is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by an addition of sulfuric, saporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. We got slipped up Mickey. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruto, of course that's not what Mr. Shou means. What a far-fetched idea. That's actually what he does mean. Precisely. Yeah, shut up. As he every meal of the passenger on board with a sorific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have been an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself will be hauled over the coals. Brisket! What's good, my dude? Welcome in. Dap me up. How you feeling today, you handsome slab of beef? For aiding and abetting a renegade. Uh-oh. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I spent $50 on comments thanks to insert. You know what? Hey. Sometimes shit happens, you know what I'm saying? That's just how the cookie crumbles. At least were they good? Were they good? What you get? What comments did you get? Marvel, DC, Sonic? Oh, it's absolutely worth it? Hey, that's what I like to hear. I cannot make problems like this. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe and DCKO. Yo, I heard that DCKO goes crazy. I'll be seeing people talk about it online. Fucking on like Instagram Reels. They be talking about the fights and matchups. I want to start collecting comics. Unfortunately, I already have too many expensive hobbies. With Gunplug, the Gundam card game, and Beyblade, I don't think I can afford getting comics next. Dude, I'm already enjoying it. I haven't even gotten to the fights. Ooh, shit. So, I'm going to get into Gunpla soon. Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Join the gang. Join the Builders Club. Join. I want to see more people's builds. I'm trying to get more Gunpla friends so we can all gush over builds together. I already got Sable. I got Sable hooked on Gunpla, and I got like a couple people from my job hooked on it. Got a little chat where we all just put in builds, and I always put in my builds in the hobby chat in the Discord. Fucking love Gunpla, dude. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia, we wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Da. We could not make all drug, how you say, dissolve. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in the waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel aboard. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Bureau slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely even the cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have all been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Hey, nice. 7th Street and Walk Street. That's what I'm talking about, AC. Keep it up. We loving the support, dog. We loving the support. And look at it this way, Gimma. At least you're not into modding cars or heavily modding PCs or modding guns. I would love to mod PCs if fucking AI data centers didn't make everything fucking expensive. I love to trick out my PC with cool shit. But now I basically gotta give up an arm, leg, and a brother to get something. Like, that's the craziest part, right? Is that like they keep like the companies who are doing this shit, they keep saying we don't like it when you guys call our AI stuff slop, which it is. But also it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck about AI. I just want to play video games. And then Razer comes out and is like, hey, we made an AI gaming companion. Hey, we got one. See, exactly. It's worse for me. Hey, bro, listen, I gotta sacrifice Yame. Do you know how hard it is going to be to explain to Yame I have to sacrifice his body basically to basically get a, what, 2 sticks of RAM? You know how fucking hard it's also gonna be to find a cool suit of armor to put Yame's soul in? Also, Nishi's gonna fucking kill me. Cause after I do that, I didn't have to bring her husband home in a fucking suit of armor. She's gonna be like, okay, why is he in a suit of armor? And I'm like, we went to medieval times? Exactly. See, Brisket, you get it. That's a whole other fucking expense. I gotta get the suit of armor. I gotta somehow survive Nishi not almost killing me. I also then have to find someone to give me cool prosthetics because I gotta give up a fucking leg and an arm. Internet? Yeah, that's why he's in the armor. Internet? Yeah, fucking, it's cosplay. Yeah, cosplay. Internet cosplay. Yeah. Don't worry about him while I'm missing my left arm and my right leg. Don't fucking worry about it. Just Your husband's back. Excuse me when I hobble. Cause I also gotta explain to Squishy why I'm missing 2 limbs. So I gotta survive 2 ass whoopings, chat. 2 ass whoopings for 2 angry, small, female presenting creatures. With half the limbs. I'm gonna be getting my ass whooped. I'm gonna be sounding like this. Don't worry about that. Just watch this shit and do some cool ass alchemy. Yeah, just check this shit out. Look at this. Yeah. I turned marble into fucking steel. Check this shit out. Want me to tell you some funny news? Followed by stupid news before I go rep grocery on stream? Hell yeah. Lay it on me, Reaver. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with the cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten a bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked long enough and said many things. What this point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life that night. Someone who left a message in Russia on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. I don't do that shit. Who will let you out the cage? Come back here. Someone come here. You'd like to speak with your long English words to explain your clever tricks. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhado. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt in the wind, on the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular. To expose the truth. So, Mr. Naruhado, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Holmes? With the observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two provocateurs. This observation. If you remember, Mr. Naruhado, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Alright, let's see here. Ah, got your ass.
Yes!
The stupid news is that the reason RAM prices actually went up is that the companies that make it, that have promised it to AI data centers, don't actually have the sticks, but they need the money to buy the resources to make more sticks to get to the AI data centers, most of which haven't been built yet and probably won't be before the bubble pops. Oh yeah, so they're just holding shit. So they pre-ordered. They made a big ass pre-order. They're like the Pokemon scalpers. They came in and they just bought all the shit up before it even hit the shelves. God, I love fucking capitalism. You see there's quite a large purple stain on your back of your white uniform there. The funny news is that IGN is reviewing sex toys now. Huh?
You what?
They're doing what now? I think that'd be funny as hell to see a fucking Bad Dragon review on IGN. Eh? Ah yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? Deadass, I'm not fucking with you. I didn't say you were, bro. You know what? I completely believe you. I can see it. IG is falling on some hard times, bro. This is the Bowser Thickmaster 5000 with realistic semen pump action. We give this a solid 9 out of 10. It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, semen. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform, and I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff really is this. Yes, it's in the photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. The pity drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exactly same color. If the ink had been dry, you couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Best part is it looks like they have the same standard as their game reviews, aka the more you pay, the higher your rating. That's fucking great. I wonder if like sex toy enthusiasts now look at IGN reviews to start like fucking criticizing them now. Like, how could they give the Watachi Wan 3000 fucking a 6 out of 10, but give the fucking Glork Glork Slork Glork Suck-O-Matic 500 a 9 out of 10? These fucking shills. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in the dead student's cabin to make it look like the wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Buddha do an emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on the floor. What happened here? Please don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin was like Angel told you. The kid escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell. There's no fucking way. Is that actually how they kill Kazuma? Is that legit how he dies? Yes, that is right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find the occupant laying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel. The door was not locked. Man got done in by pussy, and not even the fun way. That's what I'm saying. There's just one thing. If you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Osogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened the door to the student cabin that was locked, it was already. I was asking Miss Pavlova. Don't make her toss you. She'll flip your ass. You may be big, but bitch gravity will beat your ass still. Well, Miss Pavlova? Nah. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. Wait, what? So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death? At last? I do not believe that they let this nigga get killed by tripping over a fucking cat. There's no goddamn way. Now that I'm done traumatizing folk, I'm off to Grove Street. Alright, River, have a good stream, bro. Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Solms? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that perpetrated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh my fucking god. What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhado? Oh, well. If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of luck, broke his neck, which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? I'm not gonna lie, I do not know. I mean, we could say the graffiti, but I'm guessing they're saying something about his fall. He fell and broke his neck because he tripped on the cat. Is it the way he's facing? I got 5 chances at this, but I really don't want to fucking take guesses. Yeah, I'll take a hint, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm actually stumped. It's like he's holding on to something. Wait, would it be this hand? Alright, if it's really due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open up the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand slightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Well, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? Yes, you would. This is what I thought. It's one of her earrings. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. Wait, why does he have one of her earrings? It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. No, it tells us something, because she's wearing those same earrings. You have seen it. It's on Pavlova. Nah. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? And what's the significance it has? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. She has it right there. She has such a petite ears among beautiful hair. It's like little pink shells. That's weird to say. Oh, what's that? The same earring. Yup. There's something dangling from her ear. Yep, that's an earring. Wait, look. It's a crescent moon. There can be no doubt, surely. You're on your urn now. I'm heading to bed. You got this, bro. All right, bro. Thanks for the hint. Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. What? And on your other ear? It seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding on to it must have broken, I suppose. Now, The missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhado? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Sogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Sogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally in the arm's length from him. Ah, shit. But then the question is, why did Mr. Sogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Damn. The truth smacked the fuck out of her. Goddamn. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then when I was at last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible long day. Darko, wait. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darko would not come back. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment, sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. Martin nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land far away east, know a Russian ballerina? Well, he was well cultured. He was well read. Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth. I hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why do I think I can trust him? Oh, she freaks the fuck out. Then it happened. Everything all at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted. And then Darkness jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, ain't no fucking... Oh, you pushed it. You know what? You know what? As long as it wasn't him getting killed by the fucking cat. You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, she murdered him. Alright, cool. Because I was about to say there's no fucking way he actually gets taken out by just a random cat. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and the thud on the floor. So I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." Well, now you're going to jail. So we decided to help. And that's when you arrange things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found the stowaway in a wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway. Closed wardrobe doors and put back strange piece of paper sign. Luckily for me, that was the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place, used ink that was spilling to right to the floor. I wrote wardrobe so that the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find the stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin, and I didn't notice the other half. The angel went back to the cabin, and I finished job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway, according to the SS Bureau, did indeed come to a stop, emergency halt, a little later after 2 a.m. Thus enticing the bolt in the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. Why the fuck did you kill him? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said at first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, she thought he was gonna call the inspector. He said an inspector was his friend. Yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if the police knew about me, they would arrest me. I mean, well, now they're gonna fucking arrest you. So before he could pull the bell cord, you murdered a man. May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? Yo, Susato, flip her shit. Flip her. Judo flip her ass. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhito? He was not gonna pull that damn bell cord. He was gonna open the fucking wardrobe and probably ask my dumb ass the shit. Hey, bro, so like, this Russian chick is running away from Russia and like she stole some shit. Should we tell on her? And then I probably would have been like, nah, fuck it, let her go. I mean, it's none of our business. And if she's that upset about it, I mean, fuck it, who cares? And also, I'm stowing away on the ship. I can't really say, oh, no, you shouldn't do that. That's wrong. I'm here illegally. Well, I'm not Cosmo, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhado, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. Oh my god. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed first? Consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of the room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. The cabin has been my home for the entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhado? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusions, you can't afford to be the one to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze of where it goes. Wherever the fuck that's it. So when you turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? The fucking wardrobe. It's the fucking wardrobe. It's the fucking wardrobe. We already knew what it was. Considering everything that happened last night, surely it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Osogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion. Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Osogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. Dumb bitch. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Yep, now you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. They're probably going to send you back. The crazy thing is, you did all this to not get sent back. You're probably going to get sent back now to either a Russian prison or prison in Hong Kong. Either way, you finna get sent back somewhere. And they gonna find your ass. You done fucked it up for yourself.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Osogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, put up the fucking hands. We finna run the ones right quick. Fuck all that other shit. You kill my dog, I'm finna beat your ass. And that fucking able looking motherfucker ain't finna stop shit. Put your hands up. Put your motherfucking hands up. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. Fuck her. She killed our friend. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. You're a fucking murderer. You're a murderer. I hope you'll never forget that. That's not what I was going to say. I was going to say, I hope you rot in that cell. I'm sorry, don't cut it. Sorry.
I don't give a fuck.
Really? I'm so sorry. Sorry's not gonna bring him back. You murdered someone. You killed a man. That's what you've done. You've committed murder. You've unalived somebody. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident of the SS Bureau was finally laid to rest. Month of January, 7:14 p.m. SS Bureau First class cabin passageway. Well, what happened to Miss Pavlova now? She's going to jail. Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Will the Russians try to reparate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. So Holmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. We should send her ass back. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I want to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. I hope you both ride in prison. Go fuck yourself. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosima's death feels like such a waste, but well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Da. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it even begun, huh? Begun then. To think that only days ago, Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seemed like a distant memory now. Oh, what is that? Is it someone weeping? Susato-san. What are you doing in my fucking room? Get out. Naruhito-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He has such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. It wasn't an accident though. Hold the fuck on. It wasn't an accident. She just freaked the fuck out and murdered somebody. It would have been an accident if he actually tripped over the cat and broke his fucking neck. No, Shorty pushed him. That was premeditated. While under duress, yes. I get that, but she still made the choice to murder that nigga. This was not an accident. She murdered that man. Kazuma is dead because that girl decided, I'll be damned if you tell anyone else about me. I will kill you before you get the chance. Just a silly series of mishaps. This is really just fucking kind of like watering down Kazuma's death. It's too much, Naruhito-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down, and I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. I mean, I kind of do, but you know, fuck it. You know, free again now. Let's, huh? This nigga here. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Seeing that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for all time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway, after all. Choke him. Choke him with the shackles. Just choke the shit out of him with the shackles. No one's gonna miss him. He thinks this is funny? If you choke him now, no one will miss him. Mr. Sholmes, we do appreciate all your assistance. I don't. Fuck him. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all. Not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer, one assistant. Was to be? In light of Mr. Osogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. No. I don't care for me, but... Poor Sasato-san. Poor Sasato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have extremely simple solutions, you know. All we require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue shortly. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Sasato. Yes? Am I gonna volunteer? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before reaching English shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it, and I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, if it's for my own benefit too, I'll become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Sasato? Don't smile at me like that. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, no, no. It's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are all dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No, that's not how that works, especially in a court of law. But it will work for this game. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. For the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. So despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man showed resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, after all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. And to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhado? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruhado, I'd like you to take charge of this. Aw, shit, I get the fucking katana. Hell yeah, give me that shit. What, me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Cosmo would have wanted. Its name is Kuruma. It's a great sword that's been in the Sogi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems like we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhado. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single moment of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. Oh shit, was it 3 times you threw me? What? Bet. Nah, fuck all that shit. Bet. Assume the position. I should have never doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. I've been trying to tell you, but I allowed suspicions to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was locked. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever circumstances, I should have never thrown at you. And not just once, but 5 times. Ha, the number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. All right, you heard him. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhado. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did you see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Gremlin's called the Susato takedown, and it leaves your head swimming, I believe. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of combative arts myself. I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer. I don't believe that shit at all. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Oh, dear God. Let us not delay. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Throw his ass. Are you ready? Mr. Naruhado, what the fuck? Bitch, if you throw me. Bitch, if you throw me. Motherfuck! I hate you niggas. As you can see, I throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that's what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squat. A Susato squash. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind. Kuruma. That's right, it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, is it? Surely? A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. My Nippon steel. Kurama guides me. I truly believe that. And then guides you away from that fucking Russian chick who killed you, though. Kurama's fucking guidance was lacking then, huh? So his name compelled his wielder to slice evil in two. Didn't slice that Russian bitch in two, I'll tell you that. I guess the Kurama spidey senses was off. Now look at you, dead. That's really much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do, I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. We did it! We did it, chat! We beat episode 2. And now we are on to episode 3. And we will do that next Tuesday. Thank y'all so much for kicking it with your boy. I am tired. I am tired. I tell you what, brother. I tell you what. Well, who we gonna raid out to? Who's all online? Oh shit, Orc Dad's online. You guys want to hang out with Dad? Everyone wants to hang out with Orc Daddy-o. So we'll go and show some love to Orc Daddy-o. But before we do that, as I'm typing this in now, I don't know how many we have in there, but the last time I saw on the Discord, Nishi said we only had like 5 people put in their OCs to be rated. Their OCs, their VTuber models, VTuber lore, all that stuff. I'm gonna need more than 5 of y'all, okay? I know y'all got some creative minds. I know y'all got some dope ass characters. I want to see them. So I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and sign up to show us these characters, bro. Listen. It's going to be a fun hooligan event. It's going to be a fun hooligan event. We always have a dope ass time with these events. You get to see some people's crazy ass characters. You get to have a good ass time. I'm going to be there. Yama's going to be there. Nishi going to be there. Squishy's going to be there. We get to hear our cool ass lore. We get to see some crazy shit. It's going to be a fun time. Listen, it is only the 15th. Y'all got 10 days. I at least, by the time that shit hits, I want at least 20. I want 20 people in there. If you don't got a character, share it with your friends who are artists. Share it with your friends who just like making crazy, goofy characters. We don't care. Just as long as there ain't no weird shit. And by weird shit, I mean like, don't like make fucking, I don't know, a nigga that touches kids. Like, don't do that, of course. But fucking, you know what I'm saying? Get creative, but also use common sense. But it's going to be fun. Send it to your art friends. Send it to your friends who like making goofy characters. I know y'all have had a little OST fight in y'all heads when y'all was listening to y'all favorite song. Y'all had an OC in y'all heads when y'all was listening to y'all favorite song, and that looked like and it sounded like a boss battle in your head, and you had a whole fight scene. I know y'all got OCs, bro. And I want to see them. The whole hooligan gang want to see them. So I want to see y'all put them in that goddamn list so that we can go and check them out. All right? I'm telling y'all. But other than that, thank y'all once again for hanging out with your boy. Thank y'all once again for, coming out and showing support. We love all y'all. Y'all make this 100% fun to do. And y'all the reason why we keep continuing to do this, even though we may be sick or not feeling up 100%. Every day that y'all come in and support us and give us energy to keep going strong, we want to keep growing and making better content for y'all. We love doing this for y'all. We love hanging out with y'all, each and every one of y'all. All right, so I'm going to see y'all on Tuesday. Actually, I may see y'all on Friday. Actually, no, it's just Yama's Day on that Friday. But I may see y'all on Saturday. We may be doing some stuff. So make sure y'all tune the fuck in. I'm going to go lay my stupid ass down because I'm tired as fuck. But as we always say, I love y'all. Bye.